has the potential to snowball and get out of control and won't be the focus coming into the late game team fights, which means that the Vengeful Spirit's going to be able to get a little bit more off in terms of damage. While the Dragon Knight isn't really a target that you think, oh yeah, I can definitely get that kill. He's a tanky hero, and if you put pressure on the DK, it's going to take a whole lot more to kill him, which means that the Vengeful Spirit will be finding that farm opportunity. Just let everybody get their moves, the voice lines, the Meepos out the way.
Oops.
Huh. Anyway, hopefully this won't take too long. Are we done? We are not done. Yeah, so either this could be manufactured space a little bit later on, coming into the mid game for the Vengeful Spirit. If the DK does get a solo safe lane, you know, he finds farm up against the Bat Rider, it's not too bad for him because he's going to have the Dragon's Blood. I'm just interested to see how this plays, because if you put in all your hopes and dreams and like your farming potential on the Vengeful Spirit, like I say, I don't like it as a farmer, and I'm saying this is a position 2, a 2k scrub is what I'm saying this as, but I've seen so many Vengeful Spirits lose just because the other team puts the pressure on them as a position 1, and they just cannot recover. So hopefully the pause won't take too long, but it's 3:15 in the BST, which is about the time the Americans come online, and for the past 3 days servers have absolutely shit themselves once they're around at this time since the Battle Pass released. So we might just be waiting for some server issues, a little bit of lag. Hopefully we won't be too long, get ourselves underway. See if anything's been said in the Discord. Nothing. Okay, gonna be able to get ourselves underway. This is actually gonna be cheeky mid on the Dragon Knight. Safe lane Queen of Pain, Young G here. Not picked up any items. The only one to do so. What's he going for straight off? Yeah, so I don't mind this focus on the Vengeful Spirit in the off lane. He's already got himself the headdress. Is this actually going to be... No, TSA is going for the pos 4 build. That's standard pos 4 build. Kicked again. Got himself the Sage's Mask just for that extra mana regen. Okay, now what's he got himself coming out? Yeah, he just gets himself the full whack with his gold. Actually, if you want to go for first blood here on the side of Winstrike, you know, Kicked could go Cask. Well, it depends if the Clockwork comes in, because Clockwork, again, pos 4 kind of build. Those boots. The Tango's already given one away here as well. We're going to be going to Vengeful Spirit. It's actually going to be the Wave of Terror that gets picked up at level 1. But the bounties... Akbar actually pressured away the Earthshaker.
情的刷钱机器。
So 3 in terms of bounty runes going towards Team Empire Hope. What's he still doing here, Ragnar? He's not picked anything up just yet. I'm surprised TSA didn't try and contest him on this. I suppose he just wanted to get back to the Fisher. Does he throw another one out? He does. So these blocks are going to be coming forward now as well. So Tadake, even with the body blocks, it's just going to still be about mid top lane that these creeps meet. Even maybe just a little bit closer towards with the body blocks coming out from Fogus. A little bit closer to the tier 1 tower on the side of the radiant. This is going to be really nice here for Fogus, who's just going to take a little bit of harass. Fogus is, again, he's going to be able to do farmy things, but he's not going to be the main focus of the farm. As Young G up against Mastery here on the off lane. These sticky napalm stacks though might be a little bit deadly. Already 3 on kicked. Just look at how slowly he turns. 4, it's stacking up. Kicked. Is this going to be... No, it won't be first blood. Kick gets himself underneath the tier 1 tower. Mastery level 1.5. Not going to be able to dive with a Firefly. Top lane. Fogus trying to push back Tadake here. Again, he's got the magic missile. He's got that wave of terror just to reduce the armor. Level 1, it does reduce by 3. So it's taken off. Oh, no, the chase might come in with the battery assault now as well. Magic missile. Fogus. He's not got the support of the Earthshaker. This might be first blood, but which way is it going to go? Fogus, he bottles it, and the salve comes out here from the Troll Warlord. Fogus, the whirling axes and Eknat will pick up first blood. Oh, if it had just chased onto Tadake in that creep wave, he might have been able to get the first blood kill off onto the Troll Warlord. Earthshaker wasn't here with the support, so a Fisher again, it may have been able to find the kill before going down here. Fogus. Lightless is doing fairly well in terms of farm, but the Dragon Knight's keeping pace. Meanwhile, Batrider gonna go for the pull behind, just doing Batrider things. Well, I say Batrider things, this is axe things. You just stack it up to 2 waves and then pull it across or let it go. Okay, rotation behind. Eknat's courier does go down. That's going to be his Windlace as well as a Clarity. Another wave of terror. The Fisher now onto Tadake. This is a really interesting one. It sees the pulls. It sees any rotations through safely. If the lane is back, excuse me, if the lane or the creeps are back here, you know, it's going to see any rotations up and around or straight through and around. As kicked, just get the kill into Mastery. I think he was trying to deny himself. Blink forwards. There's going to be the Shadow Strike now as well. James doesn't have the Icarus dive for another 19 seconds. The cast bouncing through onto the neutrals. And Young G. Did he get... It was Kick that got the original kill, right? Yeah. But Young G, it's going to be a lot of ferocity onto Mastery. It's going to be interesting to see how they deal with this as well. With Kicked with the... He's actually not picked up the Malediction at level... At level 2. Gone for the Voodoo Restoration. Both wards will see pulls through. Squab, just, yeah, easily able to blink back, just heals herself up. But once this Maledict comes out, it's going to be a couple damage over times that both James and Mastery are going to have to put up with. From the Shadow Strike as well as the Maledict and the Scream as well. I assume that's going to come out at level 4. A decent amount of burst. Shadow Strike's going to be there onto Mastery, and then the blink away by the Queen of Pain. As Mastery just going to be taking harass here from Kicked. Cask bounces, as there's only a rage creep though. There's no Maledict to take advantage of the damage. James trying to rotate in behind, but the courier is already away. Does he want to go for this here on TSA? Tadake's pretty far forward. The Fisher. It was mid-animation. Clockwork, Eknat coming from behind, only level 2, and now the Fisher flies through, but it doesn't look like Fogus wants to go for it. Level 4 on Fogus, level 5 on Tadake. Do I get to take part in this? No. Or I'm being left out all the reindeer games. Okay, so we're back in. The cogs come through. TSA has the enchant totem. Is he going to try and get himself away the cogs? Pushing towards his tier 1 tower now as well. Aknat with the battery assault trying to chase down. But just couldn't catch up with TSA. So Fogus is a little bit behind in terms of levels. In fact, he's about half a level, maybe 3/4 of a level behind. Bouncy Rune goes to the way. Aknat, Youngji gets himself a bottle up now as well. Magic Missile, Troll Warlord. Right, want to carry on going. Did have the Berserker's Rage to swap. I didn't have mana for the Whirling Axes though. If he wanted to swap off. Mid lane. TSA, Mastery. I think this is another Batrider death. He's already used the Firefly, so can't escape over the Fissure. If the block comes through, Fissure will fly through, blocks him in now as well. The Maledict and Mastery, an uphill miss. But Nature's Wrath, doing a little bit of damage, but Mastery should still go down. Cask, just to keep him locked down, and Maledict will pop the Batrider. Mid lane though. Wrath of Nature, one more right click like this, so he's taking damage from the tier 1 and the tier 2 was actually going towards the Treants. As Prophet just able to TP himself back to safety. Going to pay and B, give it a little bit of space on this bottom lane here now as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So Young G going for the boots. I wonder if he had anything on this courier. Unfortunately, I cannot check because we don't have our courier button anymore. It got taken away from us. Vengeful Spirit Focus. Is he going to try and chase him down here? Tadake with the Whirling Axes do a little bit of damage, but he did have the Magic Missile. Things got a little bit too hairy. A little bit too scary. Speaking of scary, Whirling Axes now. The Battery Assault, the Magic Missile, though the Battery Assault still proccing onto Focus. He didn't want to dive to tier 1 tower. Clockwork doesn't have the greatest health pool, or just the greatest health at the minute. As bottom lane. Did he make a move onto Kicked? Mastery trying to do what he can with the pulls. Again, if the cask flies through, it is the... We'll keep him locked down. The rotation comes through from Young G. Icarus dive onto Kicked. He's taking a whole load of burning damage. Phoenix was able to TP himself away. Mastery, this cask being held. It just looks like in case Mastery wants to try and TP himself off. Lightless does get the kill with the Wrath of Nature though. Young G. Nothing to stop the TP now. And Maledict will be wearing off the TP by the Nature's Prophet. Lightless, what's he going to be able to do? Well, nothing. Because Queen of Plane instantly blinks himself into the safety of the tier 2 tower. Even Aknat rotating down to look to see what he can get from this. Which is not a whole lot, actually. So, Winstrike. This time, not finding as many kills. Did he do have the vision onto Lightless here? Thanks to this Cliff Ward. Did he make a move? Chicky's rotating in. Actually going to go for the Necro Books. That's a really interesting item here. Oh, Lightless here now as well. Trains get popped, but the cask does actually bounce and bounces back to them now as well. The stun from the Dragon Tail. There's going to be enough damage. In fact, James could be in a little bit of trouble. Does have the Icarus dive though. If he got into too much, Young G going to go for the TP. The Battery Assault, the Cogs will push him back. Top lane, Tadake might find himself in a little bit of trouble now as well. There's going to be a Fissure. Well, an Axis turn around onto TSA. The damage though, Focus. They don't want to go, even with the Fissure, even with the Enchant Totem. Tadake is just getting away with murder, sometimes quite literally, on this top lane. Mid lane now as well. Young G does have his power treads coming out onto it on the courier. I suppose this is his courier once the courier comes back. In fact, he's just going to go back because he's got an empty bottle. You know, he's just going to regen up his mana, get himself back into lane. Maybe buy himself another couple of TPs. This is really nice when I can actually hover over it. It's effectively a free Sonic Wave in terms of mana cost.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Kicked. It's still about 40 seconds before we get ourselves the first tomes. So Kicked, not going to be able to get towards that. The cast does bounce, but it bounces back to the neutrals now as well. Aknat with the flare. Yeah, so it's going to be another 30 seconds or so before he's going to be able to get to the XP for the Death Ward. So Kicked trying to run himself away from Aknat here now as well, but Aknat does have the regen boost, chases him down, gets those cogs off. kicked, can't get away.
Radiant's
They
bottom
trade
tower is
off.
under attack.
If they rotate now, though, both the Clockwork as well as Mastery, they do have the time to take this outpost back. Top lane, Tadake gets real low. He's already popped that Berserker's Rage. The Battle Trance, trying to get himself away. But with 4 heroes up here, I suppose he popped the Berserker's Rage as well because he changed from melee. They did get the outpost back, which is quite nice for them.
Dire's top tower
Shaker.
is under attack.
What's coming out for him?
Structures are fortified. Radiant's middle
Anything?
tower is under attack.
Just the tome. It will get. It's actually going to be Shaker's Tome then, and not Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor is close into his ult. This actually should give TSA his ult if he pops it.
Dire's top
Okay, just a little bit. This creep wave may be enough.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures
Even showing the XP with the Quid of Pain. Fortification going to be huge. You can just see how they're grouping up here. Agnar only level 5, so he doesn't have himself the hook. Tier 1 for Tier 1 traded, though they did already lose the Tier 1 tower on the bottom lane.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
TSA, Fisher flies through. He does now have the Echo Slam. No real way to engage. He doesn't have the most net worth in the game. In fact, where is he? He's bottom of the net worth. Not having a great time at the minute. This pos for Earthshaker doesn't even really have a Force Staff to engage with. Fleur comes out, so Youngji did take that Nature's Wrath. Sonic Wave 16 seconds away. Will we want to trick him? Because if you look at the hook comes in onto the Earthshaker now as well. That 6 has been revealed. The Battery Assault as well as the TPM from Lightless. Even the Spirit Vessel. Is it the Nature's Prophet? It is the Nature's Prophet that has that Spirit Vessel. The swap comes through. So Fogus with the quick rotation down. And I was just saying, if we take a look at the vision here, just the wards that are being placed in this triangle on the map, that is such a great vision holder, because it's going to see, if we take a look, it holds this entire area, which is very important for getting that. Okay, weird triangle with 4 sides, but it holds all of this farm area for the rotations through. Top lane, Icarus dive away, but James comes back into a Dragon Knight well with the TP. So James, skin of his teeth, or skin of his scales. To Phoenix, is it feathers? Fiery scales? I suppose it's the skin of his beak, now that I think about it. What was the hook? I mean, it was a definite miss. Agnar now coming down onto the low ground into Youngji. Scream's going to be there, but Youngji does have the extra movement speed, it looks like, with the cast as well. So if he turns this one around with the Clockwork, the Death Ward's going to be cancelled, and Agnar Malediction is there. The damage should be enough to pop him. Or will it be? Yeah, it will be. I mean, I knew they'd find the kill. He trapped himself in the cogs. And Agnar just ends up giving away his life for that. Empire Hook pressuring this tier 2 tower on the bottom lane. Cask will bounce through. Oh, speaking of bouncing through, Icarus dive comes forward. Kick now as well. Youngji's going to be here. Does still have that Sonic Wave with the Scream. Supernova's up. The right clicks. It might be enough with the TP and with the Nature's Prophet. No, he's going to be slowed down by the Fiery Spirits now as well. Blink away for Youngji. That was really clever though, James. Getting off those Fiery Spirits onto Youngji, so his attack speed was super slowed down, because Quid of Pain is actually has a great attack animation at the minute. And an orthodox hero for dealing with the Supernova. You wouldn't really think about the Quid of Pain having a good right-click speed, but it is there. The Fiery Spirits, though, being, what was it, level 3, level 4? Just slowed his attack speed right down. We'll deal with it. Speaking about dealing with it, the Dragon Knight gets caught out in the net. Fisher onto 3 though. TSA worked himself up. Echo slam. And they find the kill. Oh, the swap back now as well. The Phoenix is in a little bit of trouble. Doesn't have that Icarus dive. Will be killed off. So a 2-for-1. It's going to be a 2-man TP, and Eknat just needs to run himself away because that TP is on cooldown. A 2-for-1 trade. And taking down that troll, the battle trance must have just worn off as the tower claimed the kill. Scan onto mastery. Does still have the lasso, so Young G does need to be careful. Prophet, what's he got himself? Gonna go towards the Orchid once again. Troll. Straight to the Basher. This is the build that I've been seeing for the past 2 weeks. On the Troll Warlord, you just go straight Yasha Basher. And then maybe go back for a Sanj, so you can build a Heaven's Halberd, or even if you think you need it, the Manta style. Lightless TP's in, but a TSA TP's out. And Mastery wasn't in time with the lasso, even with the Boots of Travel. There was no hook in range. So TSA just able to charge for a flight out of there. Building towards his own Blink Dagger. He is about halfway towards it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What's he going to try and do? Because it's 4 heroes down here. There's a hook available, so he's not going to go for the backstab. He's just going to go for the TP. Oh, Batrider might be caught up before this fight even starts for the side. Yeah, swapped into the Centaur Stomp. Real nice play there now as well. The root onto the Vengeful Spirit kicks. Might be in a little bit of trouble as well with the Sprout. Focus is he going to be able to get himself away from this one. He's actually going to be taken down. And James... Well, the chase is on for the Witch Doctor. We survived for a little bit longer, but Eknat claims the kill onto Kicked. A 2-for-1. Only the Batrider going down there for the position 3. And the support on the side of Winstrike. Chicky only got 1 point into the Necronomicon. He's actually going to go back for the Halberd. Maybe goes for the... I mean, check out his career. No recipes for more Necrobooks. So the level 3 Necrobook will have to wait just a little bit longer as items start to come out. That's really nice for the Phoenix. Yeah, he's going to be picking up the Philosopher's Stone, so the extra, the bonus gold per minute. Just so he can go towards his own halberd, it looks like. Yeah, Talisman of Innovation not picked up here onto James yet, so he is going to be having that queued up. It actually changes his mind for the Yule Scepter. Meanwhile, the mid lane, Clockwork, what's he going to try and do here? There's going to be the cogs not being thrown out will be now as he just dies here. James, Icarus dive comes through, but TSA is already there. The blink forward here by Young G as well.
You're done.
So 2 good kills for the side of Winstrike, and this is going to open up the tier 1 tower for them. Meanwhile, the Nature's Prophet going to trade tier 1s, already pushing out Vampire Fangs. Yeah, wouldn't be too bad on the Troll Warlord at all here. The extra lifesteal, as well as the spell lifesteal, just goes great with the battle trance.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He's getting greedy as well. Doesn't know if he wants the dragon scale or the vampire fangs. Okay, gonna be interesting to see which one he picks. Earthshaker, 200 mana. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Does have the blink, even more important, well, not even more important, but also, never mind. He sends it back. I was going to say that Nether Shield, but I suppose the Queen of Pain actually wouldn't mind. It's like, you're going to go towards the Dragon Knight? Oh, the TP, the rotations, DK, he needs that a little bit faster now as well. He's going to be silenced up now. The Spirit Vessel, the cogs, the damage. Chicky. Just a little bit too far away, not respecting the rotations from Eknat, James, as well as Lightless that could rotate or close the gap, let's say, in the space of a couple of seconds. So Troll, starting Roshan, scan is there. It's going to be seen. I think the hook is still available as well. Does. Nobody caught in the reveal because there was no one in this to catch in the reveal. Roshan's going to take a little bit of time, but with this ammo reduction, with the right click from Tadake, will eventually fall. It might cost Clockwork his life now as well. Centaur can't get close because of the cogs. With the silence coming to the front, always going to be able to the Vengeful Spirit. The Icarus type falls now as well. It was all a bait, 100% calculated. As they find the kill onto TSA, Supernova comes out now as well. Kicked. The cask just cancels the Troll Warlord from being able to push up. But Eknat, they want to carry on going. There's no hook for 30 seconds to TP in. The Orchid onto Vengeful Spirit, so there's not going to be a swap. And Chicky, though, Spirit Vessel up, was able to get himself back to the tier 3 tower. Meanwhile, Youngji just finding the farm where he can. Do they get the rotation up onto the Queen of Pain? Queen of Pain gets the kill onto the Batrider now as well. Youngji needs to get himself away. Has to blink up in 2 seconds. And a TP is available, but Youngji going to be caught up by the Summit, the hook. Great prediction there from the Clockwork. Lightless with the vision. They didn't see him blink up to the high ground, so knew it must have been around there somewhere. And a great prediction. A point blank hook there from the Clockwork finds the Queen of Pain. And they get the kill. Not what the Queen of Pain wants. They just want to be able to get that kill into the Mastery and then get himself out. 12 for 12, so they are starting to even out the kills, but the net worth all in favor of Team Empire Hope. Paul and James, he actually went back for, yeah, so he's gone back for that Yule Scepter here on James, so not picking up the Heaven's Harbour just yet. Kicked. Tadake's guarding this arcane rune. It's going to pick it up for himself. Maybe he was told just to take it. Fleur on the DK. Dragon Tail doesn't get it off now as well. The last one on the backline, so the Dragon Tail will be on the back right. The Colt with the hook on the backline now as well. Eknat catches two. There's going to be a great blade mail onto Eknat. So damage to that Lightless. The swap, it's going to be enough though. Do they have the lockdown with the world in actions? They find themselves 3. Chases on with the Sprout. Dragon Knight, he's going to be able to use that Quelling Grip to get himself out of the Sprout at least. Breath of Fire, but there's going to be another good cogs here from Eknat and Chicky. Oh, the Dragon Knight will be slain, and Lightless gets himself a triple kill. Queen of Pain. Gotta be careful about being caught out. Top lane, tier 2 tower will be pressured out from at least Tadake. So he is going to go back for the Sanj after the BKB. It looks like probably... Does he build his own Heaven's Harbour? Vengeful Spirit just going to be used up into the air. And what level is the Vengeful Spirit? Only level 12. If we take a look at the hero levels overall, nobody below level 13 on the side of Team Empire Hope. Meanwhile, level 10, level 12, level 12. Oh, this could be bad now as well. Spirit Vessel, Witch Doctor, what's he gonna do? Still ticking down to the Spirit Vessel. It will wear off. He's had the Voodoo Restoration that give him a little bit of regen. Give him a lot more now as he gets himself back to the fountain. Do they want to go for this hook? Hook is available. There's creeps around surrounding him. Focus is here now as well. Lightless Mastery. They might just go in for the lasso. Yeah, doesn't even need the hook. They might follow up. The Fisher is going to be there, but the damage onto Hook closes the gap with the Cogs of Blade Mail, comes out. TSA gets himself caught up once again. Push back, Spirit Vessel, but the Death Ward doing a whole lot of damage to Eknat. Does TSA survive through this? The Icarus type comes up a little bit short. The Fisher now as well. Battle Trance has been popped and will be popped now as well as Troll Warlord, who wants to go for the dive, the TP, the Supernova, the bash! Or at least the net. No, it was the bash onto Chicky from the Skull Basher now as well. Tadake going to be able to claim this kill with the help of Mastery. onto the DK, and once again Queen of Pain just not in these fights, just wanting to find the farm desperately. But look how far behind this Queen of Pain is. Not going to be loving life here
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
on this Queen of Pain, at least in this match. Meanwhile, Prophet, BKB, going towards the MKB, got himself the Orchid, the Spirit Vessel. And most of the way to the MKB, actually, with that Demon Edge, it's about, what's that, about half the gold? Yeah, just over half.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So the tier 2 tower being pressured by treants as well as creeps, but Winstrike just cannot take a fight. In the time that it's took Team Empire hope to find 8 kills, Winstrike found 1. Oh, they might find even more here. Oh god, the Backfires are catching up to the Blade Mail now as well. Sunray going to be doing the damage, and Lightless gets himself a double. Is it going to be a triple? Can he go for more as Shaky tries to run himself away? Flame Great will push him back now as well. The damage is there. It looks like one more right click. It's going to go the way of Tadake. And again, Queen of Pain not in this fight. Young G didn't want to come over. GG's going to be called. 26 minutes in, 13 kills to 24. And a 20k net worth lead. It's going to go 1 for 1. And it is going to go the distance. It does mean both teams at least pick up a point, but the winner of the next match will pick up the 2. The loser only picks up that single point.
FY, he's found himself No Tail out on his own.
He's trapped him.
There's No Tail. Is he going to get any sort of backup? No, he's not. There's 3 still dead on OG. It'll be a slow and painful death here for No Tail as Zame comes in for the kill secure.
And I love the way that Chalice popped his BKB super early in that fight. I just need to get my ulti off, and he cast it at a very safe range. He didn't wait for the last second of his BKB. He's not very greedy. I think that's a lot of the reason why they've been winning these team fights. Seb has been struggling, still about 1,000 gold away from his BKB. I mean, yeah, this Brewmaster is a display of
perfection, really. It's the highest level in the game with his Bloodseekers.
And doing a ton of damage. One of the most damage in the game as an offlane.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Now has full Shiva, so even more ways. He's pretty much itemized entirely just to be like, Ana, I'm ruining your game. I've got Radiance, I've got Shivas. You're going to struggle so much in these fights as Phantom Lancer.
Eric's did his best to keep Ana alive, and but Ana wasn't able to do damage because he wasn't that low on HP, but still can't run around.
Seb,
Oh, I'm just going to this here.
got to be
Watch
careful who
Jerax.
shows up top. Indeed, Jerax is going out on his own. He doesn't expect Arme to have this invis rune. As Arme will show himself, Jerax goes across, but Somnus is there.
Someone is not messing around rupturing.
No mercy. They're feeling very confident now at this point, getting these very advantageous team fights as well as getting kills on the split push too. Thompson though, will find X-Nova.
Seb, and as well, between the two of them, they'll take down the support edge. FY's going to come in though. He hasn't got anyone else with him at the moment. It is just FY, so
Yes.
just playing around with Seb.
He has no help around at all, and he's still just making Seb's life miserable.
He's just toying with him. He's just making him not be able to come back. Look, they're already starting to rotate this Brewmaster and Bloodseeker too, and FY, he's ready to look for Seb.
Seb's got to get out.
Oh, Seb.
As indeed, FY, the patience, keeping that control on Seb, buying time for Chalice to come in. Ana is going to look towards the Tusk. The Chalice is now there, does have Primal Split available if he wants to look to take this fight. Somnus coming in as well. As Ana, Seb look to hide in the trees. Can they get out of it? Ana's got a TP available. He's into the trees. He's going to show himself in the lane though. They're going to continue to head over. They are going to see Seb make it out in time. They don't have a stun. Ana, can he get out as well? He can. OG will avoid that rotation from PSG LGD.
FY is just so obnoxious there, following Seb for over a minute, just stalking him, trying to have his team come over.
So that's about, a minute without Aegis being used for LGD. They have 2 minutes left, I would say, to capitalize on this Aegis. Oh man, looks like he is level 50.
Pretty much back to a 50-50. PSG LGD 2-1 up at the moment in this best of 5 grand finals. One game needed to secure the championship title. And at this point, they are ahead here in game 4.
No-Tail hasn't had time to gather a full army of Ancient Freaks. Right now, he just has the Ancient Black Dragon. You really want those other auras when you're at a big disadvantage in the team fights already.
Yeah, it's tough though, because Jerax doesn't want to be following around his Chen, giving him the agony. So. As Thompson, see, he does have a Lincoln Sphere picked up, and they should have the BKB finished on Seb too. So that'll give him a little bit easier time to get those blink calls out as he's been suffering to do so in the last few fights. And Somnus, full I've Scotty picked up, about to be level 25 as well.
Yeah, they just need a couple more minutes on the side of OG before they're ready to fight. Wait for the Aegis to expire.
Seb, he's in, gets the call, the characters, but again FY, there with the snowball save. He's going to be fine, and now they turn to look towards the axe. The taunt's going to be out. Seb goes for the TP. They've got the stun to cancel though. Seb held back for now. Thompson trying to offer his best from the side to provide some sort of safety, as he will get Seb back. They're able to get Seb back to safety, and Thompson is running away. X-Nova's there with the wraparound, gets the slow off, gives the vision for the snowball. TP from No-Tail's coming in towards the shrine, but Thompson, he's trapped.
That's twice in this series that X-Nova just comes out of nowhere. Like, he's just on a warding expedition, then he just ends up wrapping behind these people constantly.
Perfect time.
Perfect timing, and has the Centon creep to boot. And look at these deep wards that he's placed during that time that he was running around doing so. He now has full vision of OG. Yeah, sees Ana farming these Ancients right now.
Oh, Ana. FY just giving so much information for the team. He's got eyes on him. Get the punch on the wrong target, but the snowball pass will catch Ana. Ana, he's in trouble. The blood bright silence connects. He's got the Manta back up in a second, but can he really play his way out of this one? He cannot. Ana down for a minute and a half.
Just having all this vision. And X-Nova throughout this whole tournament has had the best vision in every situation, even when you wouldn't expect it. They're just like, oh, they're fighting on the left side. They're not gonna have vision over here. But no, X-Nova always seems to have those prepared in every situation.
And he has some incredible foresight to be able to have these wars that just lead to really clutch pickoffs. And Axe has not spent his money on BKB. He has the money, but he might be looking to save for buyback.
We'll see if any of the buybacks do get forced out. Thompson's still dead for 15. Ideally, he doesn't buy back here. They may have to buy back on Ana. He's gone for 50 seconds. The split coming out from Chalice. He's ready to push in, look for the stun on No-Tail to hold back the Chen as the mid-racks are exposed. PSG LGD, 40 minutes in, able to open into the base and clean out this mid lane of Rack. Still Ana holding on to that buyback.
And they're going to keep going here. They really want to force this PL to come back here.
Stun onto Thompson. He will blink dodge it. But another tier 3 tower falling incredibly fast. They really don't want to use it. Seb jumps in, gets the call onto FY. There's the buyback. The Cataclysm isn't enough to do anything. It isn't. PSG LGD still fighting strong. Thompson getting focused by Somnus. Seb taken down by Armin. The triple buybacks now out as Ana in trouble. He's pulled back for this one. The deafening blast onto the three of them knocks them back. But Ana gets focused. Seb! He's in with the call. He has the control onto the morphing Somnus. Now being chased by Thompson. Blinks in with the cold snap. The PL army's on top of it. Somnus too. As OG, they have to expend 3 buybacks, but they hold on to the top racks. Somnus now down for 2 minutes. No buyback available on this Bloodseeker.
Yeah, he's 400 gold short of it. It's up in about 8 seconds. OG, they have to make so much happen here. They have to push out all their lanes. 2 of the side lanes are already gone, but I think trying to get some kills here, like on FY here, would be very ideal.
I mean, look how close to Brew is at 25.
So close.
With that primal split cooldown.
Oh, Thompson, he sees it FY. He's used the snowball, he turns with the combo FY with the self-heals, but OG, they've surrounded him. Seb jumps in with the call, the blade mail, FY's gone.
Instant buyback from FY.
Still that scary, scary time for LGD. 75 seconds without Somnus. OG have the full 5-man pushing in all 3 lanes at the same time as they approach LGD's base.
I don't even know if I get the head for that with this team fight. The LGD are goal, but no blood take up to 60 seconds. This could be disastrous.
He's got a full BKB on Seb as well.
Chalice really wants to hit level 25 before he pops that primal split. So close.
Just got to be careful, Seb. Looking for that blink initiation.
Chalice is stepping back. Grabs it. They give him the tome. He needed like 5 experience, and they gave him the tome just to make sure that he gets it anyway. Just playing as safe as possible here.
Looks like OG don't feel that the window is big enough for them to push in whilst this Bloodseeker's still dead. They'll back away.
They can't count. They bought back 3 heroes. They weren't able to get any T30s, and there's no Roshan up yet. Big Daddy No-Tail's praying for a Roche right now so they can get that refresher, but it's not going to be out. And maybe we'll dodge a bullet.
At least they got a good amount of economy off that, right?
Yep.
It was up to a 15k gold advantage, and they chunked it down to 7. Same thing with experience. So they did get quite a lot out of that one, but they ideally wanted to get at least one of those sets of racks to get some momentum pushing in with those 3 buybacks used.
Absolutely, it is this really scary moment of the game now for OG. We're about 5-6 minutes still without those buybacks available. If PSG LGD can find that one team fight, it could be the team fight to win TI in this window of time that they now have presented to themselves.
Ana's gone full in for that butterfly too. As they pick up also an Aeon disc on Jeremy, so protected and DD did spawn, however, was killed.
It's also pretty scary for Maybe right now. He only has a 5-second BKB, and he does a lot of damage and will get wrecked by the X Blade Mail call if he finds it, especially with his BKB now. There's not that many ways to stop him.
It's just all about FY and Chalice, right? Just either saving or just getting into the midst of the fights and not allowing OG to get the picks.
And the spark, it's going to be dispelled.
Let's get dispelled. But it's
He's in the trees, they're on the high ground, they've got the vision with the Shiva's covered, Ana's on his way over, they've got the snowball down, there's the Catapult, Seb jumps in, he's able to find the call onto Chalice, but Chalice already got the BKB out, the Sunstride's going to be down onto FY, but FY will survive. Seb pots the BKB, he'll try and stand his ground, but Seb, he's going to go down, no buyback on the axe, as Jerax as well, surrounded by PSG LGD, the Eon disc will proc, but they'll fight through it.
He has to buy back immediately.
Look at these creep track by these 4 spirits. On the bottom room, they have no creeps in the mid lane.
Sienna still holding on to that buyback on Jerax. But as Ben said, the creeps aren't here.
It's backdoor. Can they breach through it? It's not looking like it right now. Maybe everyone hitting the same one.
That creep cutting isn't enough to hold OG in the game.
You see No-Tail's already running to just, he doesn't care. He's going to throw his life for this. So he needs to just keep these creeps out of the base to keep that back door up. He doesn't care if he dies.
Which he certainly will as they get upon him. They find his life. 1 minute now without No-Tail and without Seb. Thompson, Ana, and Jerax The only 3 heroes that can offer their defense during this final minute, this final stand.
Jarex is really trying to hold on to his buyback.
As Chalice split of course up once again. They're finishing off this second set of rags. He's got the Cyclone holding Ana up in the skies. As this Rax on the top lane will fall, the melee Rax gone. PSG LGD playing this carefully. As they'll go down towards the bottom as well. Arme, doppelgangers, he's losing a fair bit of mana into the PL. Still able to shift back into that Morphling if needs be. As OG, they will lose that top Rax, but they won't lose the game. PSG LGD are playing it safe. They know how close they are to victory, and they will not throw it away.
And they know that the Roche is probably respawning pretty soon, and it actually is up, so that is that refresher shard. They already have pretty much infinite primal splits up anyway, but they feel very confident here.
They weren't able to de-ward that ward in the mid lane, so it looks like they are going for a Roche fake out.
So Ana is on top of X-Nova. The Ghost Step's going to get the set. Oh, he's in. The call, the MP, the cannon, and F5 is in. He's able to get the save off in time to keep this man alive. But he's got it off. Chalice is down. Buyback from X-Nova and Chalice. FY with the Invis. Somnus looking to get involved. Pause the BKB to get over the ice roll. They get on top of Seb. Seb's in trouble. Seb's gone. The axe down once again for 90 seconds. There's now FY giving them the vision, but they see him. Got the doppelganger to jump away from the snowball. The snowball over to Thompson. The self-fuels. FY trying to buy time for the rest of LGD to come in. Again, up into the air. Arme straight on top of No-Tail. FY will fall. Arme looking towards No-Tail. No-Tail pops the hand of God, but No-Tail beat it down by Arme and Somnus. Chalice gets the primal split off as Ana. He's been left behind in Thompson. He's got to do something incredible in terms of the combo. Can he find the angle? Jarex coming in, keeping Ana alive. Ana with the doppelganger. The Deafening Blast comes out onto the 2 of them. Ana trying to go in, looking for the kill. Can he find it in time? Onto X-Nova. He's on top of him, trying to beat him down. Ana again with the doppelganger, now retreating back towards the base. As X-Nova will survive. Jarex back in, the combo. Meatball down onto Chalice, but Chalice is so tanky. Boss the Shiva's gone. He's on top of Jarex. Jarex is gone. Ana as well. Can he really fight back against the Somnus? And X-Nova are so low. As the buyback for Jarex comes in, he's healing Ana back up. That buyback could set them up for the kill on X-Nova. The cold snap down onto the Enchanter. They find him. He's out of mana. He's starting to shift into the strength, but he's surrounded. OG, can they find the ball? They can! OG are still in the game. Arme buys back immediately. But now it's PSG LGD's turn to be without 2 of their supports. Seb's going to be back up in 8 seconds.
Oh my god, that buyback from Jarex onto that shrine, being able to save Ana, but Ana also toying with them with that doppel. He sent the illusion. They thought that was the real one. They actually couldn't finish him off, even though they got the thirst vision of him for a second.
With the level 25 talent on the doppelganger, it's really hard to kill.
Seb,
Yeah.
he's looking straight for the play. Can he find Somnus? He's hunting. Somnus, he's there, Seb. He'll see him. Oh! Doesn't get the call though, and now Seb. He'll be ruptured. They're looking at him, but Ana, he's straight in on top of Somnus. Somnus puts the BKB. Ana again with the double guard. They see Cataclysm coming out. And Somnus still alive. Ana will be able to force him away. They've got the head. They've got the control. They're on top of him. Can they kill him in time? They can. Chalice got for 2 minutes. And Seb, he's finding, looking for Arme. Big Daddy No-Tail gets the penitence out. Only onto the illusion though. Arme able to waveform up to the high ground. As Arme should be fine here.
Thompson's got the ghost, but he's got Hex
maybe
up soon too.
Oh, the doppelganger Arme's over the trees. Can he hide his way out of this?
No, back, real one.
Goes for the waveform. Seb tries for the call, but he's already out of there. Nice play from Arme.
And he buys so much time too for his team there. The Brewmaster was dead for 120 seconds, now only 90.
Still a big window for OG. They're only without Jarex for the same amount of time. And that lead that PSG LGD had, it is going down a little bit. Only 4K, 5K at the moment with these last few fights. Obviously the 25s now coming out on OG. Thompson's into the pit.
What a timely team coming out for him too. I don't think they expected to be taken out as fast. He's almost able to solo it with the help of these summons. And that's
Dire team back.
That
there's no way to get that way. LGD can
Oh, and the Seb level 25.
Dire team pick.
Shadow Demon.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
What's the way?
Radiant team ban.
Welcome back to the third game of the Parimatch Season 3 League between Winstrike versus Team Empire Hope. Team Empire Hope, 26 minutes.
Dire team.
That last game was a bit of a stump. I'd say a little bit of a stump. It was a major stump. Queen of Pain didn't even want to fight in that. Just every time that a fight broke out, went and tried to split push out, tried to find a little bit of farm, tried to find items to then help the team in the fights. But Empire Hope with the clockwork, the Nature's Prophet and the Phoenix, just so good at finding heroes in space, finding them on their own, isolating them.
10 seconds remaining.
Excuse me, and taking the kills.
5 seconds.
Winstrike,
remaining.
after an impressive burst game, just could not keep up. So this time, Empire Hope, they ban out the Call, the Lycan, the Ember Spirit, as well as the Nature's Prophet. Not want to go to Winstrike this time. Picking up the Phoenix and the Pangolier. Meanwhile, the side of Winstrike, they pick up the Shadow Demon and the Bane, banning out the Oracle, as well as the Dragon Knight, the Batrider, Timbersaw, and the Beastmaster. Clockwork still there as an initiation hero if either team want to go back for that. Maybe Empire Hope take it out here, though they do have the first pick in the next set of picks, so it could be the opening pick in the second
Dire
sequence.
team pick.
Banning out the Queen of Pain, which didn't have a great game last time, but Queen of Pain is one of the most popular heroes at the minute. Yeah, there it is, the Clockwork once again in stride with the Phoenix once again for Team Empire Hope, and this time the Pangolier being picked up. Be interested to see how the Pangolier fits into this, especially with the Shadow Demon and the Bane. Just two great disruptions on the side of, quite literally a disruption with Shadow Demon, and the Bane with the Nightmare, the Fiend's Grip.
5
Just being able
seconds
to
remaining.
slow the roll of the Pangolier or stop it completely with that Fiend's Grip. Phoenix as well, if you can get the timing off, if you can catch him in mid-air, you can get that Nightmare or a Fiend's Grip on him. Disruption as well. Just to make life hard for the Phoenix. Winstrike, what do they want to go back for? Again, Void Spirit is there, though Void Spirit's been open both games previously
Dire team pick.
and not been picked up, but it's going to be the Centaur for Winstrike. So the 5, 4, and 3 there in the Shadow Demon, Bane, and Centaur Warrunner. Similarly, on the side of Team Empire, I hope they've got the Phoenix, Clockwork, and the Pangolier. I assume this is going to be Pangolier in the off lane on that position 3. But you could run it mid lane if you wanted to. I assume Team Empire Hope here want to be picking up both the safe lane and the mid lane in the next phase. They do have the final pick as well, so they can respond
5 seconds remaining.
in finality to anything that Winstrike do pick up. What do they want to be going for? I assume this is going to be the pause 1 pick, which Winstrike will respond with similarly after Team Empire Hope pick up. So they're going to go for the Morphlin. It's interesting. With the amount of lockdown, the disruption, the nightmare, Fiend's Grip into the Centaur War and a stomp, the double edge.
10 seconds.
You know, this Morphlin fighting into this, it might not be super easy
5
for
seconds remaining.
the Water Spirit here.
Dire team ban.
Winstrike go back for Spectre. It worked for them in the first match. It's a good tanky hero once you get your items built. If you go towards the Abyssal Blade, obviously the Heart as well, or you could go for the Manta into the Butterfly, which makes it survivable in a different sense.
10 seconds remaining.
You have to watch out for the disarms from the Pangolier. Obviously the Morphlin as well with the adaptive strikes, though it's finding the right one in the middle of a fight. If the Spectre comes in with a horn, you know, the Morphlin needs to be throwing those adaptive strikes onto the right Spectre's illusions. I'd imagine something like a Storm Spirit here for Winstrike. Just again, it's a lot more. It's yeah, Team Empire Hope taking the Storm Spirit out. Okay. It would have been a lot more burst damage, a little bit more lockdown with the Vortex as well. The gap close, excuse me, with the Ball Lightning. But they're just going to go back for the Invoker here on the side of Winstrike. And Empire Hope, what is the response? What do they want to be picking up? They could, I mean, what works well against the Invoker here that matches up? Maybe they want to put the Morphlin up against the Invoker.
10 seconds remaining.
But I imagine the Invoker here will be building the Spirit Vessel. We'll be trying to get that aura off onto the Morphlin. Down showing with the Spirit Vessel active as well.
Now select your
Okay, they're going to go back for the Troll. So yeah, it looks like it is going to be the mid lane Morphlin up against Young G on the Invoker. You know what, Tadake back in the Troll Warlord, Mastery on the Pangolier, I assume once again on the Clockwork, as Lightless, yeah, does pick up his Morphlin. And James on the Phoenix. Meanwhile on the side of Winstrike, it's going to be TSA on the Shadow Demon this time, kicked on the Bane. We've got Focus on the Centaur Warrunner and just waiting for Chicky to pick up his Spectre to complete that lineup.
seconds remaining.
The Clockwork Pango synergy,
5 seconds remaining.
it's not that bad. I mean, obviously the things like the cogs are going to stop the Pangolier rolling through, but it also means that you keep someone locked down, that you can get a guaranteed swashbuckle over, maybe even a shield crash, you know, if you want to get in there to finish off the kill. Clockwork, obviously with the hook as well. If you can lock down 2 heroes with a hook, you set up for a good initiation with the Pangolier's Rolling Thunder. Again, swashbuckle over the top of that. So it's not in the sense that, oh yeah, the Pangolier ultimate is good with the Clockwork's cogs and stuff for the lockdown, but the lockdown that's offered with the Clockwork with the cogs, it makes an easy target for the swashbuckle. It then offers, once the cogs fade, if there is anyone still alive, that you can then roll in Thunder through. The Battery Assault, it keeps heroes from escaping and getting out of the angles, because you've got to think the Pangolier doesn't roll if he needs to change directions, unless he bounces into a part of the the terrain. He doesn't just instantly change directions. He's got to go around in an arc. If the heroes he's against zigzag and just look to exploit that arc, it makes it harder for him to roll back around onto. But if the clockwork can be in with the battery assault while that rolling thunder is going, he's really going to disrupt the escape capabilities of the enemy heroes while that arc is and the turn from the Pangolier is coming around. So not in the immediate sense of, yes, clockwork, there are better heroes with the Pangolier, but the clockwork, it doesn't do too badly alongside that Pangolier. It's only the Spectre left, so congrats on winning the musical chairs here, Chicky. We're ready. Yeah, let's take a look at the items that everybody's built so far. It's no Battersea rings being started, no Sage's masks this time, no headdresses. I do want to keep an eye on the mid lane matchup between the Morphling and the Invoker just to see how this one's going to play out. Super Saiyan Carl. How does this play with Lightless up here? It's going to be interesting to see, especially with things like the Cold Snap. What's he actually started with? Yeah, so he started with the Quartz with the Cold Snap. Just the extra damage that can come out onto Lightless here if he is going to play this health so low like this, or whether he's going to go back close to 480, just a little bit closer to 500. Sounds broken.
30 seconds to battle.
You just saying that? Going to be stepping up with the battery assault here now. TSA does have the disruption, trying to get himself towards a bounty. He will be pushing out, but the battery assault still comes through. Is it going to be in time? Yeah. So it's going to be a 2-for-2 trade. Shanta up against Tadake. Tadake throws out a lot of harass, but Kicked gets pretty darn low. Mastery. I think to try and turn this one around, a brain sap comes out. They have the Spectral Dagger in 6 seconds if you want to carry on going on this, but it looks like Mastery. Don't turn back here, mate. Just TPs himself to the bottom lane, but Chicky's chasing. What's he going to do? Did you see the courier? The Pudge? Tier 2. Spectre keeps taking last hits from... keeps taking right clicks from James. But he's not going to be too bothered with that, with just popping a tango. James, what is his damage to start with? 62. So it's not massive at level 1. I say that with the Spectre Zone being 53. Mastery's being 54. So yeah, the Spectral Dagger does come out onto Mastery. He's going to be taking a little bit of harass and Kicked patiently. A rotation behind as well. He pops those Nightmare Cheese. Does hold the brain sap for now. Going to be taking a little bit of damage now. It comes out onto Mastery. And just for anybody that's wondering why Bane's taunt is a cheese, it is... I suppose it might not be well known, but it is known that cheese causes nightmares. The trade comes out. Winstrike. Are they going to be giving away first blood here? Because Kicked, he is going to go for the runaway, but James still throwing out the harass, gets himself closer to the tier 1 tower here now, Kicked. Yeah, James with the heals from the tangos as well, so Bane couldn't trade off. Does have the brain sap. If they want to carry on going, there's a Spectral Dagger that could come out. But yeah, the ingredients in cheese, most cheeses, it's been known to cause nightmares. That's why his taunt is a cheese. Not only am I entertaining, I'm sometimes educational. So Tornado onto Lightless, just to try and be a bit of a pain in the ass if Young G. Stop that aggression coming out here from Lightless there as well. Young G, yeah, just going straight towards the earth. This is what I expected. The old Thompson Invoker build from TI. Was it TI 8? Or was it just TI 9? It's been so long without a TI. Top lane, Whirling Axes, Tadake throwing the harass out into Focus, but the disruption does Focus come up with a stomp. He's not going to close the gap. 4 points in poison. So Troll Warlock going to be taking a decent amount of damage here from those poison stacks once it pops. But bottom lane, are they going to try and make a move on to James? James doesn't have the point into the Icarus dive. Only he's about a creep away from level 2. So Icarus dive not picked up just yet. We'll be picking it up now. Try to get aggressive with the Fiery Spirits being off cooldown now as well. If you maybe want to go on to Kicked, does he want to go? The Swashbuckle come through now as well. One more right click and James does pick it up. It might be a return kill, though. The Icarus dive, it will be enough. No Spectral Dagger. So James picking up that first blood. And Kicked just a little bit too far forward, it seems, on the Bane. Oh, the courier. It does deliver the Soul Ring, but it will be taken down. Nightmare Kicked. Do they want to go with Brain Sap? It might be enough with the Swashbuckle. Just coming over the top. Cheeky. One more right click. Yeah, the Spectral Dagger and Kicked. I suppose a combination of Cheeky and Kicked. Both picked that up. James hanging around on low life a little bit too long near all the top lanes. Tadake, that Shadow Poison, it's not going to be enough for Nagnat though with the Battery Assault. DK Focus just trying to do what he can. Lilo's chasing down Young G. Young G doesn't actually go, denies that Arcane Rune. With the waveform up though. Lightless, Urn has been delivered, but in the trees, does he survive here? Invoker throwing more harass onto Lightless, but Lightless is loving this. Waveform doesn't have the mana for it. Top lane, once again, Cogs come through, and TSA needs to get himself back, but the Battery Assault doing the damage to Fairy Fire. Oh, the Courier. Agnar doesn't want to take the harass for getting that last hit onto the Courier. Oh, mid lane though. Young G does find a kill. How did he finish the job? Just looks like the magic damage. Yeah, so Cold Snap. Tornado doing a lot of magic damage there. What was his health? Around 840. So it wasn't even the lowest. Meanwhile, back to the top lane, the Cogs come out, but Focus though can't secure the kill onto Aknat. So good timing on the 5 minutes. The Shadow Demon had already picked up this bouncy rune. Spectre again with the Soul Ring just so she can clump out these Spectral Daggers. The Swashbuckle comes in, just denies himself to some neutrals. Nightmare's going to be there though with the Fiery Souls as well as the Icarus dive forward. Spectre just alive, does have a Tango now as well. Spectral Dagger if he wants to pop, probably doesn't want to pop this Soul Ring with only having 200 health. Oh no, underneath the tier 1 tower. I'm not sure about, right, why with Mastery right-clicking onto the Bane there, why wasn't that tower? I don't understand the aggro from tier 1 towers anymore. Why wasn't from the second the Bane was being right-clicked, why wasn't the aggro swapped onto the Pango? I don't get it anymore. I don't. Mid lane, Young G and Lightless again scoring off. In terms of last hits, it's about even. Last hits and denies. Lightless though, not winning. He does have the bottle and illusion runes as well, so that's a decent amount of regen as Kicked. Did he go any further? Looks like it's just going to be the one kill, and James once again hanging around a little bit too long. How far away is the Brain Sap? Mastery's getting pretty low. They discern that the Brain Sap is level 2. Don't think it's enough damage. Maybe if you pair it with a dagger. It probably actually with a dagger would have been enough damage onto Pangolier though. Mastery though. Spectral Dagger does come out, does the damage to disarm onto Bane. James. Where's the bounty? The bounty goes on to Bane. Are they going to try and make a move? The swashbuckler comes forward as well. The disarm, the damage. One more right click and James picks up the bounty.
Phoenix, you play a dangerous game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Troll Warlord though. 7-8 last hits above the Spectre. How many kills has the Spectre got though? Just the one assist. Same as Troll. Yeah, okay, same as Troll. So yeah, in terms of net worth, just a little bit ahead. I think just because of the bounty runes, maybe. Young G. Where's he gonna go with it? Leaving the lane open though in the mid lane. Rocket Flare, yeah, spots out Young G. And they're not going to make a move here on the top lane. Eknot is rotating down. Tied himself level 4, so doesn't have a hook just yet. And Young G back into the mid lane. Going, yeah, this is what I mean. Straight towards the Spirit Vessel. Just to make life super hard for Lightless. You know what I forgot to do? Top lane, full disruption, Eknot. Centaur gonna be pushed back. Disruption saves TSA's life, it looks like. Mastering the straight right-click disarm onto the Bane. But Bane, though, Nightmare's available. Do they want to try and close this gap? He's getting close. Swashbuckler comes out, the disarm, the Rolling Thunder now as well. Onto the Spectre. The Spectre's going to try and run himself away. As the Spectral Dagger turns himself around, there's going to be a flip, but not going to be able to do enough damage. The Spectral Dagger, but the Nightmare now as well. The follow-up, one more right-click, and Cheeky will pick it up. Maybe gets himself a double. Young G gets it with the EMP. Great play there. You know, the top lane. Eknot trying to chase Focus back with this Battery Assault. Battery Assault about halfway through. Goes the wrong way. Bounty runes. Most of them, if not all of them, they do get the kill onto the Shadow Demon. But I think all 4 bounties. Oh, he sees Lightless. Young G. Is he just going to walk himself back into mid lane? There's going to be a wave for it. Was he not looking there? EMP, the cold snap, the damage. Lightless, he's trying to get himself away from this Bane. No mana for the brain sap. He's already used it. He's needed to wait for that to take up. The Sunray comes through now as well. Young G, Supernova. Does he go for the right click? He's not got any points into the exhaust, so that attack speed is not attack damage, sorry. It's not there. So yeah, it is Wax with the attack speed. Get him mixed up. Maybe could have turned around for that, just didn't want to. Cheeky hid himself away. Keeping close on this net worth. Tornado comes out. EMP and Cold Snap were there. But it looks like he just maybe wanted to mess with Lightless's last hit ability there. Waveform doesn't find the kill onto the Seas Creep. Young G able to deny that. And about 500 gold away from having the full Spirit Vessel now as well. Smoke rotation back onto the bottom lane. Leaves the tier 1 tower. Dagger, there's no mana for the Horn. Well, with the Soul Ring, there would be. TSA, did they get another kill onto the top lane now as well? Where's the Troll? Troll's already backed himself away. Just looking for the rotations behind though. Onto Mastery, EMP comes out. The Cold Snap, the damage, the Tornado. And on the drop should claim the kill. And then just TPs himself. How close is he now? About 250 gold away. 200 gold away from that full Spirit Vessel.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Waveform onto the high ground here now. Lightless getting brave. No follow-up though from Young G. Sunstrike. Okay, Lightless, it looks like he took the brunt, just trying to get that. He did get himself the DD room though. And we'll be going towards the Manta style. Actually, a straight Manta style. Usually we do see something like the Morbid Mask being picked up by the Morphlin if he's not having... I mean, he's top of the net worth, so he's not having an awful game. Yeah, if he wants to just go into the jungle to farm, usually the Morbid Mask, what's coming out for him? Okay, it's actually going to be the Blade of Alaxis now as well. The Haunt onto the top lane, they find the hook, or Aknat finds the hook, but he will also find death as Fogus
Dire's middle tower is under
claims that kill. It means his tier 1 towers can be traded up now as well. Chicky, yeah, does have the damage, will be able to trade this tier 1. Fortification is there though. Do they want to try and defend this tier 1 tower on the bot lane? No TP is coming. It's just going to be a little bit longer. As there was a rotation from Kicked with the Fiend's Grip, but not even needed the tips.
Dire's structures.
Young G really playing up against Lightless here now. 4-0 and 0. In terms of kills, Morphlin 0-2-0. So not great for him. Lost his top spot on the net worth chart. Well, Phoenix might eventually go for this Spirit Vessel, but for now, we'll just be going back, it looks like, for the regen boots. Kicked. Do they have the vision? They don't. The hook comes in. It's going to be a deep one now as well, but the EMP was already Young G. Can he get himself away from this? Goes on, but the Sunray Tanakate does get it with the Whirling Axes now as well. And Kicked needs to run himself away. There's 4 heroes down the Rolling Thunder, and you can just see the angles being changed on that Rolling Thunder to get Kicked back. Mastery claims that kill. Not at all what Winstrike was setting up for. They were smoked up. They wanted the rotation onto the mid lane. And Empire Hope with a great reply to that. James, oh, Mastery comes forward with the swashbuckle. So TSA needs to be careful. I thought TSA might have been dove on by James there with a Supernova available as well. Kick the blink forward, the stomp comes out. Is there going to be a Fiend's Grip onto the Morphin to keep him locked down? Tornado, EMP, the damage, it might not be enough. It definitely won't be enough, even with the Spirit Vessel. Look at this 3k health with the Morph.
Is under
Swashbuckle, the hook, once again Kicked, being caught out and killed off. Sunstrike, Lightless, just moves out the way. Chicky,
Dire's top
trying to do what he can to push his top lane out. He's actually going to go for the Radiance here in this build. Eknat, there will be a... Okay, he's not going to go for the Spectral Dagger. Young G, just clearing off lanes. Lightless now as well, pushing out the bottom lane. Just find and farm where he can. He's going to be going towards, again, this Manta style. It's going to be a fairly quick one, 15 minutes. So probably looking at, well, what, he needs another 1500, probably another minute or so. Minute and a half. If he continues farming at this pace. The Haunt comes through. Where's this going to come through onto, though? It's actually going to be onto the clockwork now as well. There's going to be a Stampede. They do take down Aknat, Rolling Thunder. He needs to change his angle. He might be able to roll through a couple of them, though. Gets a swashbuckle off onto 2. EMP, Tornado now as well. Lightless, what was he stole? He stole the bomb onto the Invoker now, but he get the kill onto Chicky. Chicky took that fight, but he wasn't close to the Sacred... Well, he was close to the Sacred Relic. It will just push him back a little bit further. Another Sunstrike, though. And this time the Invoker on the Morphin form Sunstrike. TSA. What? What did he kill him with? Shadow Poison. He was, I guess he just couldn't morph up enough. Was there a Spirit Vessel on top of him as well? No, so... Was it a long-range Shadow Poison that got a kill? I think it was. Meanwhile, the Nightmare comes out onto the Clockwork.
Boom! There it goes.
Top lane, Mastery, swashbuckles himself away. Yes, Phoenix going towards that Spirit Vessel now. Deals with the Spectre. But depending on what the Spectre wants to build, Tornado, Sunray, trying to keep Eknat alive. Eknat hooks himself away with the Spirit Vessel, the Blinking, and TSA gets himself another kill. I assume again with the poison. Yeah, the Purge and the poison doing the damage there. Troll, does he want to come up? There is still a Fiend's Grip available here for the Bane. Young G is going full utility based. Ooh, Nightmare. Fiend's Grip is there. Are they going to try and close the gap? But there's going to be a Rolling Thunder through from Mastery.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
So Kicked just backs himself away. So we gotta pause again. Hopefully it won't be too long. Beastmaster's there. Axe is there. Centaur Warrunner is there. Okay, so Bane's just disconnected. Hopefully it won't be too long before he's back in. Servers seem a little bit more stable today. Hopefully this carries on. Axe is there. Lena's there. Listen, I can't click. This is the only way I get to play as a caster. Techi's Conqueror Undying. Undying. Techies. Sorry, I'm getting proper wrapped up into this. Let's actually go back to my job. So Mastery already has those Guardian's Greaves, you know, nice Ocean Heart as well for the +5 attributes. That's going to be really nice. Just for quite literally everything. Keeping him alive, keeping him doing the damage, the mana regen that he's going to get from it, as well as the extended mana pool, as well as if he's taking fights in the mid or in river. Just being able to regen up a lot quicker. Winstrike, they have the kill lead. Not the net worth lead. Spectre does have the Sacred Relic now as well, going towards the full Radiance. So about halfway through. You want this Morphling. They've set him as a target. Let's see if they actually find him now. Clock's ticking. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. And that's real nice for the Morphling actually. You might actually want the Growth Bomb. Where was the hook coming in though? It's actually going to be able to kick. Sunray's going to be there as well. The Whirling Axes and Eknat gets it with a Battery Assault. Just cancel this a little bit too quick. But the Outpost Vampire Fangs, again Invoker, that's not a bad item for him.
His top tower is under attack.
There's Chicky gonna trade out the Outposts. Mastery again with the Guardian's Greaves. He's actually going for the Van Braces onto Intelligence. Is that it's physical damage? I suppose the Shieldcast is magical. Rolling Thunder's magical. Okay, yeah, he swaps it over now. I thought he might have done.
Dire are scanning.
Just for the extra survivability, the magic resistance as well as against an Invoker. That is worth its weight in gold. They've smoked up, but Chicky's already away. He's got that Radiance now, 20 minutes in. Or just before the 20-minute mark, they're going to trade back Outposts. Oh, Troll Warlord. He's seeing now as well. The Horn comes through. Whirling Axes, the Disruption, the Stop now. Even the Horn from Chicky. Eknat's here. Rolling Thunder. Do you want to try and fight this one out? They move themselves down the river now as well. Stampede going to be used. Eknat. He gets into range, but there's going to be a stomp, so he just throws out the double edge. Doing the damage with that. It is level 2, but it is only 180 damage. But enough to finish the kill. They do take down the Bane in return, which I suppose consolation prize more than anything. Spectre showing off the Radiance and throwing out daggers. What's he gonna do here, Mastery? Does he just... I think he just keeps... Yeah, he's gonna go for the Blink Dagger. But he doesn't really want to cross the river. Maybe sit in the river for a little bit. Maybe he's a bait with the heroes behind him. But doesn't really want to cross the river, even with this tier 1 tower being down. If there's a response from the side of Winstrike, it could be a deadly one for Mastery. Sunstrike in the Roche Pit, it's going to be a little bit too early. Or maybe not, because this smoke, it's going to come through onto the high ground of the Radiant. Using Morphlin as bait. Still 1 minute and 45 on that bounty. As Mastery just trying to scout through the jungle with the Rocket Flare as well from Eknot. Might see Kicked, but Kicked does have the TP. He's far enough away to get back safely if he needs to too. So 4 heroes. Do they have any vision on this on the side of the Radiant? They do not. Coming up the river, there's a hook available. There's an Observer one now as well. Gets a great hook onto the Spectre, but he will be burning down with the Radiance now as well. The target's been put onto the Centaur. Oh, the Yule... no, sorry, not the Yule. The Tornado. The Disruption actually saves him from the EMP now as well. Forced up away onto Chicky. Do you want to carry on chasing this on the side of Empire Hope? Do you just want to get this tier 1 tower? Spectre TP's away, does have the hunt in a couple of seconds, so we'll be able to regen and get back. Young G just run away with Supernova's there, the waveform now as well. The Adaptive Strike, Young G going to be burst down. Is it going to be enough? Because he's got himself a Spirit Vessel charge to the health now. The horn comes back through. Shield Crash from Mastery does find the kill onto Young G. Young G buys back for this now as well. Agnar on the back lines ticking down, but it's not going to be enough. The chasing onto Tadake. Tadake with the Sunstrike. It will be there. Battle Trance will be popped. The Disruption keeps him busy for this. They have the Nightmare as well if you want to just keep him locked down. But TSA will claim the kill after the Battle Trance wears off. Back onto the Invoker. But 4 kills? Christ, I didn't even see Mastery go down. So yeah, Roshan being pinged by the Centaur. What's coming out on the courier here? Just clarities.
Illusion.
Oh, they see Mastery, the Disruption. Hook's going to come in now as well, but the Sunstrike is going to be on the mark. The Swashbuckle into the cogs, the dagger in, and the burn damage coming through. The right clicks from Chicky. Rolling Thunder, it's not going to be enough. Kick comes through, the Fiend's Grip stops him in his tracks, and Mastery will be killed off. Fogus claims that kill. And this opens up the tier 2 tower, even using one of the illusions just to push through.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Onto the creeps, bringing it back, so the burn damage will be able to tick down these creeps. Look how fast they're dealt with as well by the Spectre with the dagger as well as the Radiance. So this tier 2 will go down. If they take this outpost, it will be a good setup point for Roshan, but again, ESforce in the trees looking over this, and it's not really where Winstrike expected to be. I think I'm gonna go for the smoke. Okay. Yeah, well, we're just gonna get rid of that. Lightless, keeping the Grove bow for now for that attack range, I guess, but the Vampire Fangs are really useful on him, just because of the waveform, the Adaptive Strike. If he's gonna go for it, looks like he's going for the shotgun build. Close, halfway towards that Eagle Song, or just a little bit more. Just trying to find out, guys, what the issue is here. Okay, we've got ourselves a go. Lane. The group up is the... How's Tadake doing in terms of farm? Net worth wise, about 4k behind the Spectre. That's not where you want to be sitting as a troll. Has gone for the Yashibasha once again. Again, third item BKB. Observer Ward does see Chicky, but it doesn't look like Aknart wants to look for an engage here. As TSA just continues to push out this bottom lane. I'll keep the pressure off this tier 2 tower. There is a smoke, but this Observer Ward, I think they're going to go for Invision. Okay, what's come out of the courier? Are we going to see ourselves? Yeah, 4-man smoke, and this time the dire vision. As the meteor just gets dropped to push up the lane. Aknart's rotating through. He's not invis. He does have a blade mail. But invoking TSA.
Tower is under attack.
They may be, with the outpost being stolen. Do they want to pressure Roshan? The smoke's coming out, and maybe just try and defend. He's going to Spectral Dagger in.
Is under attack.
They're not close either. They have got this bottom outpost, but it's still another 3.5 minutes before that's going to be in effect. Who has... Oh, okay, Solar Crest picked up by Invoker. They're getting close. Aknart has the... We have a pause before what looks like an interesting team fight, but the Spectral Dagger out. Roshan's going to come out of the pit. So has this been a bait? Looking at the Centaur, he's seen by the Observer Ward. TSA seen by the Observer Ward. They know exactly where to hook to engage. But do they want to? Because you're hooking onto a Centaur with the return, the retaliate, the stomp. Let's see where Clockwork's going to go with this. But Invoker, just look at where the Invoker's sat behind. He's got the Tornado, the EMP ready. Chicky, Spectral Dagger's there. He has the Horn as well. Wait, he's just... Is it... Okay, yeah, no, it's off. Is he gonna go for this? Aknart's taking a wide berth around the Roche pit. At the disruption. They're going to use the illusions to try and deal with the Morph illusions. Tornado comes through. EMP isn't going to be used, but the DD on the Morphlin has been lost. They just want to keep an eye on this pit. Both teams want to keep an eye on this pit. How's the vision looking like for the Radiant? They've got nothing around their high ground. So they're relying on the vision spells. Meanwhile, Empire Hope, they are grouping up. The Observer Ward just goes down now. Okay, so illusions into the pit. The Rocket Flare will spot it, but they know it's just illusions. And Roshan is the main man, and everybody's here for his party. Spectre though, the split push is available because he does have the Haunt. So if a fight breaks out, just instantly gets that Haunt in. With the global presence, gonna go towards the Basher. There's still posture in here on the side of Empire Hope for this Roshan.
Is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Do it with flair.
Spectre smokes up.
Dire's middle tower
Spectral Dragon's going to come through now as well to Tadake. Is this going to be the engagement now as well? Spectre doesn't go too far forwards, just got his team behind him. So the pressure being applied but not completely pushed on here. No, he's going to go Chicky, push pressure onto Lightless. Lightless with the Spirit Vessel on him now as well. Being chased down, forced to form himself away. Master, he's got the Swashbuckler to get himself over to the high ground. The disarmament of the Spectre. I don't think Spectre curves the stomp now as well, but the Rolling Thunder was there already now. Disruption saves Spectre for a little bit. It looks like they want to try and chase out Spectre. What's he going to be able to do? Does have the Spectral Dagger now as well. Blade Mail, but do they have the damage to take him down? Eknar gets that Mantisar off. So the Shotgun Blast, not super effective now as well. The Sunstrike Battle Transfer was off cooldown. And now the Haunt comes through. Eknar, he's going to be dove forward here on side of Chicky. Mastery wants to chase onto Mastery. Back in the river. Supernova, but the chase is going to come through onto Lightless. Spectral Daggers there. The Nightmare as well to keep him locked down, to get themselves away from the Supernova. Lightless, they're going to be able to get the kill onto Eknar now as well. Go Scepter. It's Tornado just on the edge of it with the Spirit Vessel now as well. Sunstrike and Lightless. Kicked actually finds that one with the Brain Sap. So Tier 1, Roshan, both objectives available here. Fortification does come out. And it looks like Chicky just starting to make his way over to Roshan. 52 seconds, no buyback on the Morphlin.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
As they get themselves into the pit, Spectre's even going to go back for the Butterfly. Mastery tries to get himself in with the Rolling Thunder. Roshan's getting pretty low. Are they going to try and fight this one out? Mastery is just disrupting this Roshan attempt. For as long as possible, Swashbuckles himself out, gets himself close to the back, doing the cold snap on him now as well. There's not going to be any follow damage. There will be a disruption now as a Roshan. Chicky, he needs to pick up this Aegis because he's getting really bloody low. Chicky, pick up your Aegis. Somebody pick up the Aegis. Mastery, the chase is on. He's getting close to getting himself away. Has no more mana though. Got his Greaves. Now they find him. They get the kill. Seriously, lads, somebody. Kicked. Eknar, do they have the vision? Just a little bit too short for that hook in with James to follow up. Meanwhile, in the Roshan pit, get one D1 off. This is still a pretty deep ward situation. Lightless. Oh, Eknar, what's he got coming out of the crate? Still, I mean, I think it was just wards. Seriously, Tadake, go check the. Hey, Spectre go. Yeah, Spectre's gonna go back for it now. Bloody hell. I assume that's gonna be on the same timing as it. Like, no matter when you pick it up, it'll still fade. Troll. In terms of net worth, 4K. This 4K gap has been established behind the Spectre for about the last 10 minutes or so. And Tadake's just not been able to catch up. In terms of team fights, Winstrike are taking great pickoffs. They're losing 1 or 2 heroes for 4 or 5 heroes at a time. Morphlin as well. It's a little bit better for the Morphlin. He's not as far behind. You know, he's ahead of the Invoker here as well. As Invoker, it's going to go for the TP, the Ghost Walk in now. He's going to find the Tornado onto Lightless. Lightless EMP is going to be there now as well. He's got that Spirit Vessel, but the Horn. Lightless tries to throw out the Dancer Strike. He's got the TP. Anything to cancel this. He looks at the Banish from the Disruption will be enough, and Lightless is going to be in a whole lot of trouble. The Deathman Blast comes through now as well, so he's not even going to be able to rock. Gets on Waveform away, off onto the high ground, kicked with the Fiend's Grip. Just lockdown after lockdown after lockdown, guiding Lightless to where he wants to take him, and ended up getting that kill. He's down for 70 seconds, no buyback. Didn't have the money for it, doesn't have the money for it. Tornado. Off the mark. So Jay gets himself out of that one.
Is under attack.
Kicked is going to chase. He does have the Nightmare. If you can get vision on Mastery, but Mastery going to go for the swashbuckle into the trees. Kicked. Does he carry on chasing? There is no tier 2. Young G with the spider legs now as well. He's looking for it. The shield crashes right into his path now. Mastery the swashbuckle. Does he carry on going? Tornado up in a second. Mastery the stop. It will be there. The lockdown, the EMP, the damage. Mastery gets that swashbuckle off, but now the chase is on the 4-staff now. He's going to go for the Rolling Thunder. Cancelled. Tornado. Young G will pick up the kill eventually. Even with the taunt. Super polite here, Young G. Troll. Just needs to be careful. I'm surprised that Winstrike haven't gone back for this outpost. Troll gets the extra attack speed off on the Mindbreaker.
Dire are
Magic attack bonus as well. Do you see the scan? There's going to be a smoke through the Dire jungle. Do you see at least the clockwork? This tier 2 tower on its last legs here now as well. Gonna go for eventually getting the denial.
bottom tower has been denied.
Paladin sword. Spectre, I mean, what was the Invoker? Invoker's using the spider legs. Does he pass the Paladin sword off? Because I mean the Titan sliver, okay, he just passes the Paladin sword off. I assume the Centaur, Titan sliver. Top lane. Does he come in? He's going to be able to get a Fiend's Grip off the damage there as well. Morphling. Was that the Haunt being used? It was the Haunt to claim that kill. So, okay. Aegis, because it was picked up a little bit later, lasts a little bit longer, I guess. Because it should have been reclaimed by now. So big brain play here from Chicky, I guess. But 36 minutes in, Winstrike putting the pressure on. The disarm comes up, but the Master Style instantly popped the Alacrity. Well, this repair kit will keep the tower healthy for now. Actually has that. Oh, it's on Eknat. But only one charge left. And after that, it is donezo. Bane with the Embers. He's got his Fiend's Grip in 23. So Spectre. Ooh, Ninja Gear. Now. Who takes the Ninja Gear? Okay, he's just going to send it back. Centaur actually has a repair kit, so didn't take that Titan Sliver. Actually, Ninja Gear would be good on Bane, not because of the bonus agi, but because you get to give yourself that one-man smoke. You can smoke yourself into a great Nightmare Fiend's Grip. Spectral Dagger comes out, the backline's Mastery. Gonna be chased down, the bash comes out onto the Pangolier here. Is he gonna be able to get himself away? Swashbuckle, the disarm, whirling axes. One Thunder being teased. For BKB, gonna be popped. Tornado, Lightless pops his own BKB. The right click damage though, it's gonna be enough to take down at least a Troll Warlord. Couldn't get off the Battle Trance, and now he should just be able to take down the Phoenix as well. The Adaptive Strike, it's not gonna be enough, and Lightless moves himself into trouble with that waveform. Mastery, swashbuckles himself to the high ground though. That Cold Snap, it's going to carry on taking with the Spirit Vessel. An Empire Hope just called GG after that last fight. 31 to 13, 38 minutes in, and a 17k net worth lead. Winstrike take the series 2-1 and take 2 points. Meanwhile, Empire Hope just go home with 1. So guys, I'm going to find out when the next game is happening. It's going to be Winstrike once again up against Bo3 Pro.